Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I'm Harshal and you're watching the live video where I code. So let's get started and let's see what I was doing before. I'll share my screen with you guys and you can see. Okay, maybe I can lower the camera a little bit. Yes, much better. Okay. Yeah. So this is what I was working on before. I'm working on tests now. First test is to send a post request. Got it. Okay. So let's say I have this personal library, right? When I send a post request, it should return an object, and so that's what I will check. Response.body is whether it is an object or not. So let's see. Right now these books exist in the database. Just a second. Yeah, of course none of the tests passed, that's okay. But yeah, this thing should start now. I'll refresh this personal library page now. Maybe it can start now. Yeah, of course there are errors, that's okay. That was meant to be anyway. As I have not written any tests. This, however, should load, but it is not. So let's see what's up with that. This isn't loading. What I'll do is I'll restart this. Yeah, this loaded. Okay, so this is loaded. That means the personal library page should appear by now. If it doesn't, however, then in that case I'll turn the secrets off. What I can do is node env. If I change this, can I not edit this? Edit as JSON then. Let's remove this node env thingy. Yeah. For now, yeah, so that we can at least get it to work. Correct, perfect. And U2, okay, it is loaded well, great. So now let's confirm. If I write this, if I submit a book with any title, really, book name, I should get an object. Pretty print, please. Yeah, I should get an object. So assert is object. Yeah. And I want to check whether these properties exist or not. So assert.property what? Underscore ID. Underscore ID already exists, so that's okay. Yeah, response body, there will only be one body, there won't be an array. And we check whether title exists. Object should contain title and object should contain ID. So that's what we are checking. Is response.body an object? Are we getting an object? Yes. If we are, then you also check for title. Does that object contain title? Yes. If it does, great. Does it contain an ID? Yes. Then we're good to go. Test post API with title. Yeah, this is correct. I think let's run this. I think if I cancel this and run the shell here, npm run test. Missing script text test. I think that has to do with that. Or is it tests? Apparently none of them run. Maybe I can create that again to make it run without causing any problems to our page. Node env is the secret key and its value is test, test lowercase. Add secret please. Thank you. Now if I run this, it might work. Nope. npm run tests doesn't work. It says missing script tests. Okay, no problem. In that case I'll run it here itself. Yep, you can see that this first thing works now with title, so we get on with the next one. I'll copy this much for use and we get on with the second test. Yeah, these tests will keep running, but it's okay. We know that we've only passed one of them. Cool. Now what? Test post API with no title given. So I don't send anything. I don't know what the response will be, so wait, I can find out. If the title is missing, then I should get the response this. So assert what? Equal. So assert dot equal. Well, actually I can check one more thing too. So instead of assert property, assert dot equal response dot body is equal to missing required field title. Okay, and also property but what property? Where does that go? Property title. Okay, so that's the second argument. String. Do I write it this way or do I write it some other way? Okay, dot property. Chai assert data type. So I want to check whether something is a string or not. How do I check? To check data type. Expect, so you're using expect, I'm not using expect, I'm expect or should chai instance of property type of, I need type of, right? string data, no, type. Not you then. API reference is assert fail assert dot, yes, type type of, yes. How do I write type of? Okay, that's it. Assert dot type of, this is an object, this is an array, this is a string. Got it. Okay, so assert type of response dot body is a string, string. So whether the response is a string and also the string equals missing missing required field title. That's it. I don't pass this test post with no title given. I'll have to wait. But as you can see here, I pass the first one with a title, with no title I don't pass. So I have to understand why. To see that, it says what? Uncaught type or assert type of is not a function. Maybe I write it in, okay, so the letter O. It's in camel case. That's why it didn't work. Is the camera? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's much better. Right. Does it work now? We'll see. Yes. So now 2 tests. We passed 2 tests. Next. What does this say? A get API. So now it's a get. Get is for an array of books. Okay, so we are done with host. Now we go with get. Check get for an array of books. Basically this test. Where did the child line go? Oh. Yes. So we send a get request and it should say that it is an array. It does contain these properties. Yeah, that's it. Array of books. Literally. If I send a get request, what do I get here? I don't get anything here, unfortunately, because this weird thing, because it's running its tests, I don't get to see. Ouch. This says 3 passing. One is the example one. Run it again, please. So apparently I can't view boilerplate when I'm running the tests apparently. But now this get works because basically it's checking whether the array contains comment count, title and ID. Yeah, good enough. Next. Now we go to U and ID. Yeah, the fight died down. Right. So I'm supposed to check something with ID not in the database. So this ID does not exist. It's a non-existent ID. I changed it a little bit. First, of course, we check whether it is a response. Yeah, the response status is 200. Yeah, correct. And then we check whether response dot body is what. So for that I need to read this again. What did I write? So it should be a string. Wait, this is not the, yeah, that's not it, sorry, my bad. This is the API books and ID, that's the yeah, that's the one. The response should either say no book exists or it should return. Okay, so we're checking whether the response is a string and the rest can be ignored. Equal. Now I want to check whether it is a string or not. I don't know if that is a test. Is string. Yeah, that is a test. Very good. Is string. So what we are checking is if we give it an ID that doesn't exist in the database, then it should return no book exists, and also it checks whether the response is a string or not. So 3 tests. Let's check whether it's a string first, and then we check whether it's equal to this or not. Good enough. Let's run these. Run this. I think that's the 4th test. Yeah, you can see we passed that. Book object with ID not in DB. Now we go with valid ID in DB. The response will be different. Let me copy this one and I'll make appropriate adjustments. Okay. Get books ID with valid ID in DB. So I'll take for book, define FAUX please. It is 4. Good. An imitation fake 4. So I write the ID which is a valid ID in database. We check this is array. Okay, now this won't be the test. We check whether it's an object. Is object. Response should be an object. I'll also check is object is a valid assertion. Okay. When I do write this, what should it return? Let's confirm here. Okay. Again, the same thing get, but now we should get book ID, comment count, everything without the comment count. So ID, title and comments. Okay. So instead of comment count, I write comment. This won't be an array, so I remove these lines. I mean this much. So it contains a property called comment, a title and an ID. That's it. And also whether it is an object or not. The response is an object or not. I'll have to stop this then. Stop. Thank you. I'll wait 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1. With valid I didn't pass that, so let's see why. I did pass it a valid ID. Or do we first check this, then we check this? I think it's not comment, it's comments. That's why we didn't pass it. Books in array should contain comment count. It should contain comments. Comment isn't a value because comments is an array, not comment. I can confirm, as you can see here, comments is a value, not comment. So that's why I didn't pass this before. Now I do though. Cool. With valid ID in DB, I pass it. Good enough. Cancel this, it's okay. Next. Now we go through post. I've already written one for post. Let me copy it. Not this one, maybe this one. Yeah. So we're done with get. Now we go to post. Add comment, expect book object with ID. I'd like to see what the page looks like again, please. Thank you. Right. If I refresh this, this should start running, right? It didn't. No problem. Shut up. Yeah. Okay. Don't send the get request. I would like to see what the boilerplate looks like. I can't. No problem. I can see it here though. Fine. This is what we're going to work on now, I think. API books and book ID. Good enough. Next. Okay. We'll try adding a comment to this for book. Let me see. So API books slash this. But we're going to work on a post request. What will we send it? A book ID, which will be in the parameters as you can see here, and in request.body, not use, sorry, this post request. We get the book ID will be in the parameters, and the request.body should have a comment. comment. What can I write? Random comment. Okay. Now we check whether it is this response. It is an object. Yes. By the way, this should be an object. Yeah. It should say. Now, what will it return? So first we should see comments. You know what? I'll write it here then. I'll submit a book. Get an ID. Go back. Submit it here and add this comment. Okay. I should get comments. So I'll copy this line and add it here. Comments. It should contain comments. You know what? I can check it here, right? Post request containing comment as the form body data. Yeah. Similar to get request. The same thing. Same as this. Okay. But I should see comments now. Should I also see comment count? I don't know. Who knows anymore? I don't think we're supposed to show comment count. Yes, we're not supposed to show comment count. But the title and the ID should appear. This doesn't keep working even if I run this web view. So I don't know what it's about, but leave it. Okay. So response body is an object, a single object, because I'm only using find one and update. Yeah. So test post API with comment. Doesn't say the ID should be valid or invalid, so I'm going to leave that. Cool enough, good enough. So post send a comment and end with what? Assert equal this is object. Yes. Does the object contain a property called title? Yes. Does it contain ID? Yes. Does it contain comments? Yes. Cool. Comments. Now maybe I can write is array too. Is array an option? Is a. Yes, is array is also an option. I'll also write that. Is array is response dot body and array. No. Dot comments. Comments property is an array. Maybe I can check it before the property type. No. Object should contain comments, and if it does contain comments, then you check whether it is an array. We'll run this. Post API ID add comment. Okay, with comment. So when I add random comment, whether it does, we check whether it does contain an array. Yes, with comment works. I can run another test. Check whether array contains anything string. You can use includes method in JavaScript to check if an item exists in an array. With chai assert. Expect to have deep property title expected title 1. Never mind. Yeah, I think I passed this. 7 passing. And you can see here one of the post requests work now. Yes, that's the one. Coolio. Paste. Next, without comment field. So I don't send anything, I only send a post request with a valid ID, book ID. What should it return? The response should return a string. Maybe I can copy one of these. Okay, why is that line here? I don't know. Yeah, this one. Response should be an array will become something else. I'll change that in a second. Without comment field, yes, that is correct. I also need a book ID. So slash paste sheet. Okay. I copied the wrong line. Oh, come on. Page up, please. Thank you. Right. So if I send a post request with an ID but no comment field, what happens? I should get a string and the response should say, not you, sorry, this one. This should say no book exists. Type of, instead of type of, I can run is string now. That's a test. That's a valid test. Chai API does that. Okay. Response should be an array, no book exists. Good enough. That is my post request. Yes, that is the one. Okay. The post request for API books with an ID. Yes, that's the one. Let's run this. Now it should say 8 passing. I think we only have 3 more to go. So 3 failed and 8 passing. Let's confirm. Didn't pass. Comment field. No problem. Let's see what problem it has. Says missing required field comment. No book exists. On quarter assertion are expected missing field comment. What's that mean? Expected missing required field comment to equal no book exists. Where is that line? Missing. Oh, that's the post request. Oh, if no comment exists, it should mean this line. Oh, my bad. Not no book exists. My bad. Makes sense. Sorry. missing required field comment. Yeah, because it's no comment. Now this is a test for something else, but before I do that, let's run this and confirm whether we pass all of them or not. Yeah, without comment field we pass. Now I think I only need to work on 3 more. Okay, good enough. Let's see. Oh yeah, 3 more. Yes, so now we add it with comment, but the ID doesn't exist. So something with a comment but doesn't exist, but the ID doesn't exist in the database. Coolio. So in here where it says done, I paste my chai request. I tweak this 773 should become 445 then. Okay, random comment 22. What do we check? None of these things. The response won't be this. It will say no book exists. So similar to this, literally everything. Paste that. Don't need done. Now this is where we run this no book exists comment. Is string equal? The response should be equal to no book exists, and it should be an array of this should not be an array, this should be a string. Yeah, my bad. ID not in DB. Yep, I think this should work. Now the only 2 tests I need to pass are these two. The tests I need to pass are these 2. Yes, as you can see, the only 2 tests are left. Okay, that happened. I'll be right back. Something whistled. I need to check that. Sorry about that. Okay. The phone keeps falling. Sorry about that. Yeah. Now we go with delete. Which one is this? API books with ID. This one then. With valid ID in DB, with ID not in DB. This extra space needs to go. Okay. With valid ID and without valid ID. Good enough. Let's use U. I'll make appropriate changes. Paste with valid ID. So for a valid ID, let's look at U. Now when I run this test, this will disappear. By the way, what does this say? By the way, request of parameters. Yeah, parameters.id. That's it. So I'm not going to send anything. Delete. Assert.equal yes. Status is string. Will the response be a string? Yes. If I give it a valid ID, it should say delete successful. That is correct. The same thing, but now the ID shouldn't be in the database. So 5 becomes 7. That's an idea that doesn't exist. So we should check whether the string says no book exists. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Run these. Ping 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 ping. Now I'll pass all of them. Yep, 11 passing. And I think I'll pass these too. Post request didn't work the way it was supposed to because the test timed out. The get request also didn't work because the test timed out. I know. It's quite weird. So that means I couldn't pass any of these because this stopped working somehow. Just because I started running tests, this just stopped working weirdly. And I also don't pass all 10 functional tests because the test timed out. This doesn't. Okay. If I remove this secret, then this will work quite well somehow. All my get requests will work. All my post requests will work. Nope. Apparently it's this thing. Okay, replit thing. Maybe I can refresh replit to make it work. Now this loaded somehow. Does it open in a new page? Yes, interestingly. Let's restart this. Does it take an equal amount of time to run now? Or a longer time? Maybe. It does take a longer time. But it loads. Well. Look at that. If I run these tests now, I'll run every test. I'll pass every test except for the 10 functional tests. Yeah, as you can see here, I can see a tick mark. Not for you. Somehow the test timed out. Somehow. Run this again, please. Yeah. Now all 10 functional tests pass. I mean, everything works except for the 10 functional tests. Let's write that. Node underscore env. Here I write test as a lowercase string that's saved. If I run this now, this will take not a lot of time to load, but now it runs into an internal error. Yeah, delete wasn't successful because whenever I run this I need to catch a new ID. Yeah, plus this stops appearing. Maybe it's with my Chrome that it's not working. I don't think that's the case. It's not with Chrome, it's with replit. It has something to do with replit and it's not working. Stop, please. Yes, reload this site. says no book exists. That means I have to refresh this and get a valid ID. I don't pass two tests. One is for which add comment. Right. Which one are you? Post with comment ID not in DB. What does it say? A search and error response should be a string, it returns an object. Sorry. Why? This one or the first one? Post API with comment ID not in DB. Post with, sorry, WITH. What? Sorry. With comment appears twice. I'm going to take the last one. Test post with comment not in DB. I'll paste a DB value, but I'll change this. Now this should say no book exists. That's correct. And this one, the second test, which is the first one really, with valid ID in DB. This will keep happening because every time it runs a test, it deletes one of you. So every time I run this iteration, this problem will appear, no matter what. I need to look into a situation where this loads and this also runs the test successfully. If the web view loads, then I won't have a problem. Let's wait a few seconds. Let's wait for a few seconds. The web view doesn't appear here. Maybe it appears here. If I refresh this page, what happens? It goes in a loop. That means the server.js, the path with the root, where it opens the index.html file, is causing a problem. Somehow. I don't know how, but yeah. As you can see here, this is waiting. So that means if I restart this, I need to get another ID, that any book that does exist. Let's say that, let's take this notable book. Yeah. We couldn't reach that. Yeah. So now I need to change this into a valid ID because such an ID doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. So stop this. Maybe I can do one thing before I go ahead with this, is clear my cache. Yeah, go away. Chrome has updated itself. You can see rounded corners now with errors too. Clear console please, thank you. Okay, so local storage, we have some local storage dot clear. Cool, so now it's cleared. I'll refresh this page here. That was the exit status. Run this again please. Is it causing problems to the CPU or the RAM? Apparently not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Yeah. It ran its tests, and the moment it ran its tests, this went white. I can't view the web view anymore. not even in a new tab, it keeps going in this loop. So when I run this, none of my tests will pass because all of them will have timed out, because this page can't be accessed, because this is going in a loop, it's loading. That means these tests will never be run. Ouch. Yep. What can I do for that then? Be sure to incorporate all the files from our GitHub repo. I did that. We don't even use chai HTTP, by the way. Huh. Should test the response of the API endpoint, including response status code. Yeah, I took care of that. By the way, we're not testing this. This is just an example. We should only finish 10 functional tests. This says 11 passing. I mean, all of them are true, but now I've run this, so that means I need to pass it a new ID. By the way, this still doesn't work. It says unable to wake up because this stopped working. I need to give it a valid book ID now. Let's give it this valid book ID, paste that, and I'll also refresh this. By the way, this won't work, I know. Stop it. Yeah, shut up. Now if I run this again, for a second there it does appear, and then it starts running the tests, and then it disappears. Yeah, something's wrong with the way that these tests are run somehow. Can't see that error anymore. I don't even know what to Google. Maybe I can use this, unable to wake up. Replit. How to fix unable to wake up on replit? It is because there is an error in your replit. I can't get the replit to wake up on my script. Please help me. This is the replit. It is because there is an error. Wow. There's an error. Wow. I mean, obviously, this guy doesn't know what my error is. This guy hasn't even looked at their code. Maybe you passed an improper token for the bot. Might wanna fix your code and try using the start button in the replit to start it. Yeah. Oh wow. A standard answer. What do you mean with the proper token? For logging the bot in, you need a token from Discord app. I'm not using Discord. Bye. Running fine with 0 errors. Okay, this is better, and everything being how it should be. Replit link is this. Replit won't wake up, and they've also shared a video. I just need a script which used keep alive, so it opened a HTTP port. I still pass all the tests, but I can't access the web view anymore. As long as I keep this node env thingy working, it works. Okay, if I remove this, obviously, then this starts working. The screen is white. Do we wait 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours? Who knows? Replit blank web view. Web view is not loading because there is a security file blocking some files to be loaded. Slow internet connection. Is this a slow internet connection? Nope. My stream is going well. It's all, yeah, it's 6000 kbps. Oh my god, my screen is stuck. Oh, I'm so sorry guys. You guys are looking at a blank stuck screen. Ouch. And yep, okay, right. Oh, it loaded. Wow, so it took some time. It took its sweet time. Anyway, okay, this api.js file, by the way, didn't, okay, it did load. Oh, fine. Right, now I'll need another for book, maybe for book C, and I'll paste that here. I'll add a secret again. I can't just comment a secret apparently. Node env says what in lowercase? It says test, test lowercase. Yeah, that is correct. Add a secret, add secret. Yep, okay. Now if I run this again, the tests will run but the screen will stay blank, or maybe it won't. It says no book exists, with which assertion, oh, two assertion errors. Now the get didn't work with id not in db. What does it say? To be a string, but such an id does exist apparently. The one I tweaked to not work. So new error. Test API with id not in db. So we go to test get with API with valid id in db. That works with valid id not in db. This is post delete. What happened to get? There's only one get. There are two gets. Book object id with id. Book object with id. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, the first one I don't pass. id not in db. So I'll deliberately make a change. 83 will become 22. 296 will become 999. That is an id that is not in the database. I don't need to check. Yeah. And also valid id in db. That means I need to refresh this and copy an id that does exist in the database. Let's see. Let's take for book C. I think I've taken for book C. I'll take for book alpha with valid id in db. It did not pass, so I'll give it a valid id. Now run this test. For a brief second there, I'll see this page. Now I don't even see that anymore. I still don't pass this, a valid id in database. Why? Who knows? Wait, why did I change you? Ouch. So I should not have. Okay. Delete with valid id in db. Paste over this. Save. Now that is a valid id, but this still doesn't, yeah, return well. Run this again. Maybe I need to wait for maybe 2-3 hours for node to work. Yeah. Okay, yes, I passed 10 of them. This is a blank screen still. If I refresh this page, it will go in a loop and it will keep waiting. Repeat web view blank. Okay. Web view preview display blank white screen. Web view preview display web page. Actual behavior. Okay, steps to reproduce. Update. Attempts to preview web page in a web view. Try opening it in a new tab, maybe it will work. Didn't work, idiot. Because there is a security firewall blocking some files. What are those some files? Not a slow internet connection, since Replate needs a lot more data to show content of your website. Definitely not. It says we ran into an internal error. Please try again in 30 seconds. So that means I have to keep changing this test thingy. Still didn't load. Do I need to refresh every couple time? Every couple times. Who knows, man? Come up with the weirdest errors. Replit. By the way, the RAM's just crying for help. My app is listening on port 3000. Wow. I don't see it. Toggle developer tools, custom domain. दिखाना तो फिर developer tools. Do I need to keep clicking? Idiot. Bye. Open in a new tab. Okay. Yep. Nope. Didn't work. I'm using my PC and there's no. If you can load the website in a new tab, you can reloading replit without cache by pressing Shift Control R on your keyboard. Also a hard refresh. Says then we ran into an internal error. I know. Can't even load this. It's still running though. npm. Refreshing just gives me a blank page. This happens sometime. When was this message? 3 years ago. Unable to wake up. Okay. This happens sometimes. Just refresh your replit or make a new replit or restart if all else fails. Report this to bugs. Creating a new replit did not work and reporting site is just infinitely rolling. I even tried another. Oh my god. Well, it's definitely a bug. I don't know about the infinite loading. It should work. Maybe wait for some time. Yeah, we have all the time in the world, as if. Okay, let's Google that error. Not waking up. This happens sometimes. Someone wrote this in 16 September 22. Thanks, I've been able to replicate the issue here and have logged it in okay. That's not a solution. Caused by this outage though. What outage? We've now resolved the incident. Okay, wow. Oh yeah. Right, I can just use F12, right? Failed to load response. The responsible with the status of 500. What is the 500? Internal server error. HTTP internal server error. Response code indicates the server encountered an unexpected condition that prevented it from fulfilling the request. This error response is generic catch-all response. Nothing of use. Fetch error 502. Let's see what that is. HTTP bad gateway server error response code indicates the server while acting as a gateway or proxy received an invalid response from the upstream server. That's us. Failed to construct URL, invalid URL at HTML frame element on load. That means this didn't work. Stop. Okay, I need a new ID for you to work. Paste, run again. Oh, by the way, this is an string. An string is not correct. It should be a string. Functional tests still run well, but you don't work the way you're supposed to. I can't click on this because this is not loading, so there's no point. After deployment, my web view stopped working. I think the deployment stopped my instance and I didn't realize. Okay. Maybe I can write a hard refresh. Command Shift R. Yeah. Yes, please. I'll wait for a few seconds. Saved. Very good. That specific session was saved, by the way. No. Yep. I did that. Let's see. Nice. I won't pass 10 tests. Ah. The web view appeared and then it disappeared. Oh, now it appeared and then it disappeared again. Okay. This didn't work. Why? Who knows? Timeout of 2 seconds exceeded. Yeah, I think we should just keep running this until it does work. Bro, come on. Yep, that loaded. Nice. This didn't. Not nice. Web view preview display blank white screen. Yup, that is correct. This was asked on April 15th. Not the year 15, April 15, 2023. Maybe I'll do that. In the shell, you say. SHELL. Yep, I killed it. Connected. Oh yeah. Oh. Nope. Jumped the gun. Disappeared. क्या मजाक है यार, ये कुछ भी नया नया आता रहता है. It worked for a second there. Maybe it will work again. Can't say that. Kill one. What happens if I write kill 2? No such process. Kill needs an argument. 1 again. So it's reconnecting to repeat. What happens when I do a hard refresh? Is it the same as that? Who knows anymore? Yep, it disappeared after the tests ran. That's an improvement. Kill one. You're connected. Start. Yep. I'm going to take a break. Maybe if I wait half an hour for this to appear, it will work. I'll be back. So somehow this loaded while I was gone. I tried to comment this out, and when I commented the delete function out, it started working. I don't know if those two are related. If they are, very happy. I'm very happy with this run into an internal error again. Okay. So it's not really working. Maybe it is really working, maybe it's not really working. Only way we can find out is we run it again. If commenting this out does the job, then I'm happy. Then I can uncomment this line, example test, and it might work. So 9 passing, and then this became white. So it's clearly not working. This says untitled still. So it's not the 10th test that's causing problems, it's all the tests. I suppose personal library, free code camp. So some guy called Ganesh made this, by the way. This guy tried to explain them a few years ago. Okay. I would like some forums, Q&A, personal library. They all pass, but if I try and run the replay, then immediately all tests fail with timeouts. That's exactly my problem. I found the following tip on my child request keep open. I put keep open after the request server in each of my tests, and now it works. Keep open is the line. If that works, then I'm the happiest man. So after the request, we keep it open. We don't close it, I suppose. Doesn't hurt. Paste. For all of them, right? Can I copy this much? Yes. Copy. Paste. 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 And paste. Okay, while I'm also doing that, I'll need another random book for book C to delete. It passes, this stays white, doesn't solve them. Makoto, do I need to wait for a second here? Maybe. Oh, I did. Okay. If I open this in a new tab, it works. Good enough. So keep open was the key. Okay. That means I'll pass this now. In a few seconds, this should say I pass, or it should give me a timeout error. Done. I pass all of them. Nice. So this can go now. I'll reuse my library project anyway. Let's keep that API.js file open and the server.js file open. I'll copy some of my code from here. Yeah. Now we're going to build a Sudoku solver. Nice. What's it look like? This is what it looks like. Okay, quite weird. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, this is what we are supposed to do. Post, get, and some logic. Cool. Let's start it. Open link in. Can I not do that? No problem. Copy link address, I'll open it here, paste it. One search in the console helped a lot. I mean, one Google search helped with a lot. Okay. Yeah, you run start. In the meanwhile, we'll bring server.js up to speed. In the roots, API.js will be needed. I'll keep that here. Do we have other files? Index.js. Maybe we'll need it. I'll keep that. I'll also keep that open if need be. We'll need FCC testing to unit tests and functional tests. So this is going to take long. Okay, let's also keep them open in the meanwhile. Okay, so you can see that I have to type all of them. Fine, one by one. Readme isn't required by, I don't know if we will require that. By that I mean whether we'll require MongoDB or not. I'll see that soon enough. Yeah. By the way, this is, I think, Node. Yeah. And yeah. Anyway, cool. This is what we are building. Coordinate A1. What am I building? Well, I'm building a Sudoku solver. Okay. I have no clue what this is. Coordinate A1 and value 0 to 9. Also on that coordinate I place a specific value. So let's say we have what? Is this A, B, C, D? I'm going to assume so. So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, etc., etc. Let's think. Let's go with number 1. Does number 1? Nope. Which one is the most filled one? This has only 3. This only has 3 empty places, and this only has 3 empty boxes. So this is missing a number 2, 5, and 8. We have an 8 here on this line, so 8 won't be here. Then 2 can be here or here, and 8 can be here or here, and 5 can be anywhere in this. So this isn't useful. I know this 5 is here, this 5 is here, but I don't know where on this line 5 will be. Leave it. Okay, this is missing 1, 6 and 7. I see that 1 isn't on this line, that means 1 will be here. So at least we have one certainty. So for number 1, so that would be, I'm assuming, coordinate A, B and C, 3. So if I write C3 and I give it value 1 and I say check placement, this is true. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to return. Okay. When I solve it, it returns every value to its specific box. Okay, does it randomize? Nope, it doesn't randomize. It's always the same thing. Okay, and I can edit this, by the way. Okay, so dot 9. This is what designs it. Oh, if I write 9 here, then that appears. Okay, got it. This is what designs the puzzle. Okay. 1 dot means an empty place. Okay. So that means I can put 1 here. Yes? No? Oh, it's a straight line. So after 8, 5, between this and that, I have to write 1. So that's how you solve it. got it. Okay. All the puzzle logic can go into controller sudoku solver.js. Okay. What does our project look like, by the way? Yeah, you install whatever you need. I don't know if we might need this or not. Probably not. Don't know yet. We'll find out soon enough. So most of these are deprecated. Please update. Older versions may use math.random in certain circumstances, which is known to be problematic. Yeah. Okay. That means I need to go to package.json file. Will it update them update it automatically? Probably not. Maybe, who knows? They're using no daemon server, Mocha, Babel. Oh, you're using Babel, makes sense. Oh, Babel, come on. Oh, JS, JavaScript, DOM, of course, document object model, no daemon. Daemons are funny. App crashed, waiting for file changes before starting, module not found, server.js, sudoku solver server.js. Am I supposed to create that file or what? If I go to controllers, it does sudoku solver. There is no server.js here. What? Wait. Home runnable upgrade server.js. Server.js exists right here. Yes, it does. I have not asked to make any changes. I haven't even edited anything. App crashed. Node.js version 18. Okay, let's restart it. Cannot find module fcc testing.js. It's not here. I see. Plus it requires this file server.js, which I can see here, obviously. Also it has a problem with server.js again. Is it because I have to finish something, finish writing this? Who knows, man. Says module not found. When does that appear? How do I update Node.js then? Clear npm's cache. Okay. Waiting for file changes. No daemon app crashed. Cancel this. By the way, did the files automatically update themselves? Who knows? Okay. If I go here and paste this, you don't need sudo enumerate. All files that can be modified already have the correct permissions. You can install new software using Next. Okay. Using force. Yeah. कर ले तो अपना काम कर ले. चलो. npm install gn. Update packages npm in replit. How to update packages? Okay. Detected change in environment. Yep. Kill one will reconnect everything. Loading next environment. I have no clue. I must be one of their software or their systems or their virtual machine. The name of their virtual machine might be Nix. Acha, this button, click on that and object. Okay, let's see. In the tools, what was this? Okay, a cube. Nice. Installed 12 packages. Discord.js, Axios, Moment. These are all suggested. I don't know if I need them. Is there a way to update them? For example, if I go to body parser, latest version is 1.20.2. Okay. Chai. Latest version is, that was in 2018. Latest version is 4.3.8. This is 4.2.0. So the packages, there must be an option to update it. There isn't. Do I have to wait for a few seconds? Thank you. For example, you could add a package to make adding image carousels easier on websites, or package to manage currency comparisons. Okay, whatever. For example, we have .env or we have JS.dom. Doesn't show me any choice to update them. I do have unit tests, by the way. How to update packages. This was asked 3 years ago, 2020. Okay. npm install fs file system events reify. Okay. 43 are looking for. Okay. npm install. Yes. New major version of npm available. Yes, I would like to do that. Not version with your version, not compatible. Okay. If I can't get this to work, then there's no point. npm audit fix. What will it do? I'm running 8.19.2. The current version is 10.1.0. Also, I would like to refer to my projects. Advanced node, they used this correct. Somewhere they used correct and this used okay. So I need nomenclature while this does its work. Server vulnerability, semver vulnerability. Wait, a lot of issues exist. Added 37 packages, removed 174 packages, changed 93 packages, and audited 22 packages in 1 minute. npm fund whatever, audit report, severity high, npm audit fix force, which is a breaking change, will install mocha 10, cool, we'll see. Oh shit. Yeah, in the meanwhile, npm packages syntax package JSON semantic versioning. Yes, that's what I want. VERSION must match version exactly, must be greater than version etc. version approximately equivalent to version semver. Version is described by v, version 2.0.0. Okay, leading equals to or v character is stripped of an node, less than, greater than, less than, greater than, equal to. For example, the comparator would match the version 1.2.7, 1.2.8, 2.5.3, 1.3.9. But not the versions that are less than that. Okay. What does correct mean? CRET allows changes that nullify the leftmost non-zero element, major minor patch tuple. In other words, this allows patch and minor updates for versions and above patch updates for versions and no updates for version 0.0.x. Many authors treat a 0.x version as if the x was a major breaking change indicator. Correct changes are ideal when an author may make breaking changes between 0. So I just forced it to work and it still has a problem. Do I have to write fix a few times? Still have to fix these. I know. To address all issues, run npm audit fix. I did that and it still showed me those errors. Fine, let's run it once again. If it doesn't work, then I start it. Julio, yes, please install. Updating package configuration, sure. Still has a problem. Why? Couldn't find module server.js. Which line? Require stack, express, body, pass, hi and core. Do I need to write them in the package JSON? Yeah, shut up. Server.js require.env. .env doesn't exist. Doesn't this add them automatically? Which line, man? Line to bata. This one, fcc testing.js at roots. Does a folder called roots exist? Nope. Exist. Views, tests, controllers, public, roots. Bro, kyala. Where is server.js? Server.js is here. Okay, it's in public. So dot slash public slash roots. Save this. App crashed. Why? Run it again, please. To restart at any time, enter rs. Cannot find module test runner. def this one /test runner. It's here. testrunner.js. It can't find. It should be able to find it. I'm not overwriting it. I want to open it. Yes, do not edit this file. I don't want to. Cannot find the module. Wow, so funny. Thank you, Semver. Useful. I don't know if I will need to use MongoDB yet. I'll leave it for now. What does it say? When voting absolute paths, cannot find module. Yeah, as if that's helpful. Cannot find module running tests. Git case sensitivity in the file name. Nope. I'm not even using Git. Idiot. This uses .js. This doesn't use .js. What the? Okay. Do I need to mention .js in every one of them? Cannot find module test runner still. Where is server.js? Right above it. Nice. If I write .js, will you work? Why is this open in two places? Bye. Still has a problem. Requires stack. This is FCC testing JS. That line exists. Server.js. This line, test runner.js. At module error. Still crashed. Why? Requires stack says what? Home runner public roots FCC testings.js. It can what? Public roots FCC testing. Is it FCC testing? Yes, it is. There's a problem with that, and then okay. .js wasn't required before. Why is it required now? No daemon app crashed. After further testing, I found that this is happening with good gulp and grunt on this app and on the default install of mean.js. Okay. Wow. Try running your server manually, see if any errors were printed before it crashes. Node server.js. Okay, yeah. npm install first. Some severity issues. Some were vulnerable to regular expression denial of service. Okay, clear, please. Now I would like to run install to see what I'm missing. Cool. Up to date, audited 411 packages. Cool. npm run. Cool. Lifecycle scripts included in Sudoku solver. Start test. I think it's npm start then. Yes, it is start. Okay, it's still running, but it still does the same thing. Okay, didn't help. Kill them all. This is happening because of all this running server processes. So all you need to do is stop them from the terminal. pkill f node. Okay, cancel. Paste that line. Nope. Okay. copy, paste, we'll see. Okay, did that do anything? Maybe I have to wait. No daemon server.js. Starting, it's stuck. Test runner still has a problem. .js is okay. I'll write .js here. Restarting due to changes. Very good. Now it still has a problem with the test runner. Does test runner exist? Yes, test-runner. It's in the same folder as you. No daemon app crashed. I need to find this. By bobbyhads.com. Try to restart your no daemon server. Command C. npx no daemon index.js. Stopping all node processes. I did. Sudo pf kill all -9 node no daemon index.js. So it has a problem requiring two stacks. Server.js, but that's this file. How did it work with previous replit projects? Oh, not Sudoku. Nope. Project library. What was it? Server.js. You wrote a test runner. Let's copy this line and paste it over this. Paste that. Were you called anything else? Yep. They were not called anything. It was not called anything else. FCC testing.js was written this way. Paste over it. Okay, public roots. Yeah, I need that. Still, it couldn't find the module. Requires stack this and this. Cannot find module test runner. Yeah, I suppose it's because of nope. No daemon app crashed, replit. You haven't specified an incorrect path. I'm not trying to connect to any database. Wait, mongoose.connection, are you kidding me? Wait, that's my code, my bad, sorry. I'm not trying to connect to any database. Cannot find module npm. Okay. You don't have installed, you're importing some things from an outdated package. Okay. How to fix npm install yarn add package name. Okay. Delete the node modules folder by running this. By this, clean up npm cache, install all packages. Okay. Let's do that. Not you, this. I'll pin this. New group, whatever this group is, by. Right. Cancel. Go to shell. Oh, right. Cancel. Clear, please. come on. Okay, I pasted that and it created a sound. I couldn't hear any sound. I need this. Oh yeah, the dogs are fighting, by the way. Right, I did that. Print this, press enter. Okay, npm cache clean force. Okay, and then run npm install. If you have not installed the package you are trying to use, fine. Okay, done. Yeah, there's definitely a problem with package JSON. I do not know what the problem is, but it needs to be solved. Mocha version, please. 10.2.0, that's the latest version. No daemon version. .0.1. Okay, do I need to? Yeah, we'll find out soon enough. Deprecated. What is deprecated? What was it? Version something. I'm looking for funding. Audited 419 patches, 3 moderate severity vulnerabilities. npm audit fix. Paste that. What does it return? It will return. Yeah, sure. Up to date. Semver. Semantic versioning. Yeah, okay. Major version when you make incompatible API changes. Okay. What was it? Update npm packages. npm packages syntax. Yes. Semver. npm install semver, then semver. Semver was added. No daemon. Correct. Which file did I go to? Okay, I can check my history, right? What was this? docs.npm.js. Oh my god. What time is it? 3:21. So somewhere after 3 o'clock. docs.npm.js. Docs. How to update packages. Shut up. Sudo Kushagra. I opened that here. This one maybe. Yes. Correct is for okay. Missing minor patch. Sugar. What is it for major versions then? Re-release. Comparator. Greater than or equal to. Okay. Babel core greater than or equal to. Wait, before I do that, let me run this project again. Sheet. Yeah. Will this change the versions if I wrote greater than or equal to 7.1.6? Who knows? Still has a problem test runner. That means something in this test runner needs this assertion analyzer. That is you. It calls this its methods. Okay. Just close this, man. Don't even want to touch it. App crashed. So, okay, there's a problem with the server.js. This line. FCC testing. FS test runner. FCC testing requires test runner. What? Babel core. What's the version? VER. And 6.26.3. This is larger than that. .env. 16.env npm 16.3.1. Oh my god. Command Z all the way. App crashed. Okay. What does this say, by the way? I did all of this, still didn't work. Test suite failed to run, cannot find module. Node version npm this. That was in 2018. Okay. Nope, doesn't throw a callback. When running npm test, I get the following error. You have core.js in your package, JSON dependencies. A newly generated Angular project should have it. There should obviously be a core.js. Check it contains ES6 or flat on zero core versions of core.js. I'm not even using that. Is my error cannot find module? Yes, module not found. Installed in the correct place. npm install. npm update. Okay, you know what? I'll write npm update. Cancel this. Go to shell. npm. What if I simply write npm update? I know for a fact that .env needs to be greater. If I write npm update now, will it change this value? Do I need to update specific values npm and does undef save exist? Undef save, nope. For the packages I've changed one package and audited. We still state this, okay. DOTENV. This shouldn't be 8.2.0 anymore. npm audit fix. What does it say? Okay, first of all, semver severity moderate. What is semver's latest version? 2.0.0. This is 7.5.4. Must be larger then. Or if I make the changes to all of you. Maybe npm needs to audit them anyway, but who knows, this might work. These are all, yeah, might be inferior versions. First it will update the package configuration because I wrote it this way. Okay, we saw a red error. Only God knows what that is. There's a problem with the test runner still. Cannot find module test runner. Wait, there are two dots. I don't write two dots. Oh my god, there are two dots. Where is FCC testing? It's in public. Two dots would mean it's in public. Okay. That's why it can't find that stuff. Did I even need to make changes to package.json? God. Oh, come on. This file doesn't exist there because it's in roots. So one outside for this folder would be public. Outside, okay, in public this doesn't exist. // Okay. Will that work? Okay, now that was solved. Now it only has a problem with server.js. What? Server.js does say that. Okay, do I simply have to write this? Oh god, no, oh shit. Now it will look for test runner. Shit. It will probably add it if it can find it. Cancel. How did it work before? Test runner / server.js was outside and test runner was just beside it. /. It started that. Cannot find module root API.js. Okay. By the way, /. Still, this will still print an error. Cannot find the roots API.js. This one. So roots API.js, because roots is not in here, I have to write /public. Cached again. Okay, now it can't find controllers. Which line is it? Controller sudoku solver.js. It's right here. Where is this api.js file? Oh, it's 2 folders out. Finally, says listening on port 3000 it was. The problem wasn't with functions, the problem was with EF. Oh, come on. I'll start cussing now. Okay. No daemon latest version. npm package 3.0.1. Okay, what am I using? Please keep that file open. No daemon 3.0.1. This is 2.0.4, right? 3.0.1. Let's see about that. Yeah, please install. Okay, it's supposed to print that. Fine. Cool, so this is done. Now I'm definitely in need of a short break. I'll be back. Yeah, don't go anywhere.